Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
Tattvamasyadilaksham ekam nityam vimalam achalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Obeisance and humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining with us right now across the world, across different time zones, different languages, and from different countries. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us with us right now on Facebook, Instagram, on Twitter, on YouTube. And I invite each and every one of you to join us for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. I warmly welcome all of the Kailasians all over the world and in the Adhinams, the Devalayas, Annalayas, the Goshalas, Gurukuls, and each and every one of you who is sitting with us, joining with us, and even if you are just scrolling through on social media and you happen to come up on this video, I invite you now to this sacred experience, your digital experience with the divine. Now, Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. And she is whom you will be introduced to today. She is the source Shakti. It is from her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is a source where the Big Bang and the black hole go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. The first and foremost relationship is mother. From the time that we were born itself, even before that, our first and foremost relationship is with mother. And the ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. The mother is a too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire and it should awaken you and your higher consciousness. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, let us just have a brief introduction to what we're going to be experiencing today, Bhava Samadhi. Bhava Samadhi is a sacred spiritual experience that is revived and given to you, made available to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, wherever you are through this digital experience. Now, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment that we behold a deity or an avatar, a saint or enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse lifetimes of karmas and create such a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He is simply radiating darshan, just as the sun continues to radiate light. The auspicious moment when the receiver, you, me, everyone around the world, is being able to glimpse that the avatar is called darshan. So now let's understand some fundamentals of the science behind the Bhava Samadhi darshan. First, divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And these also are called archavataras. which are deities in the temples, and Nijavataras, the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness, and it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sarira, or the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. You can see the photographs here of Devi Rajrajeshwari, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself carved this deity and is gracing in the Los Angeles, in Kailasa in Los Angeles. And of course, the representation of Devi Meenakshi painted on the side. The Archavadar, or the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious being. However, human beings such as you and I are not mature enough, our souls not quite ready enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavadar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and also improves immunity to disease. And there are several different kinds of scientific records that give a testament to this. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning us into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it is happening through a phenomenon called mirror neurons. Mirror neurons are a physiological phenomenon inside of our brain that actually activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by the act of seeing, nothing else. And you can be distances away from the avatar, from the Nijavatar radiating the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, but you can still experience whatever the superconscious energy that he is radiating inside of you. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Parashakti is also revealing the Akashic readings. And Akashic readings are not a prediction. They're not any kind of horoscope, or they're not any kind of prediction which you might have been used to going to on the outside. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, the dimension of space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the whole record. And that is exactly where Parashakti is reading from when she is answering all of our questions and giving us boons and even rewriting the whole future and the whole past. So how is this available to us? How are we able to enjoy this today? Is just by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is working continuously in order to reach out this science to as many people on the planet Earth right now. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam Shivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. Recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. As of the 29th of April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated. And we have some of the photographs here to show you how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated officially, and the 292nd Guru Mahasanidanam had officially read out all of the officiating processes. And after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began the socio-spiritual activities to revive all the associated temples under the Madurai temple, including the Kanjanur temple, as you saw. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Pitam by his Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May 1994. and also founded the mission Nityananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21 in 1999. And these are some photographs of this of that time period when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had just founded the mission. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham at the age of 24. And the photographs are here from the 4th of November 2002, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had conducted the Bhumi Puja and started the construction of land in Adi Kailasa. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of the Bhagya Nagara Sripura Sarvagna Peetham at the age of 26, 1st of January 2004. And you're seeing some of the ritualistic processes for the coronation. And as well, the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 26. This is on the 31st of December 2004. And as well, you're seeing the lineage of kings who had ruled over the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya. Here we have the photographs from the officiating ceremonies of the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetham, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver since the age of 29 in 2007. And as well, we have photographs here of the Kashi Sarvagna Peetham, one of the oldest inheritances of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he was coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvagna Peetham at the age of 30. And as well, here are the photographs of the ritualistic processes and the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akara, the largest apex monastic order. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was among the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And as well, here is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as coronated as the Guru Mahasanidana of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36, as well as the Vedaranyam Adinam, the Panchanadikulyam Adinam, and the Tiruvarur Adinam, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism since 2014 has been offering the social spiritual services, including Anathan, or giving the free food bank for thousands and thousands of people, and as well offering the ritualistic services, the rituals for the thousands of years old deities that are consecrated in these adinams and worshipped since that time, leaving the lineage and the ritualistic processes are absolutely unbroken. And as well, here you're seeing the lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, which is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam at the age of 37 in 2015. And here you're seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Adipita Kolada Mutt in Bengaluru. And here you can see Shanti Veera Mahaswamigal, who has officiated and coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders at the age of 36 in 2015. And as well, today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in digital world, and read and watched today by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. And as well, the reviver of the greatest Hindu nation and the greatest digital nation, with over 1 billion lives enriched and billions of lives enriched. And these are all different platforms in which you can get connected as well: Facebook pages, websites, Instagram, and so on. There's also been 26 years of relentless, tireless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food bank, the medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment services, and so much more. And as well, authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored books in Tamil and Spanish as well. And you can download some of these books, take a look and browse through at books.nityananda.org, with over 20 million copies of the books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu library, the Jnanalaya, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. And respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader, with also recognition from the California State Senate, as well as the United States Senate and the United States House of Representatives, and as well acclaimed as the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. And the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, the Hindu diaspora, who are working globally to give superconscious breakthroughs to humanity. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, the Nityananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the establisher of over 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems which are continuously working in order to enrich people with the sacred sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which are revived and mapped to the modern day language for the modern day user by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver and founder of over 100 Sarvagnapitas. So now that brings us to a conclusion of the introduction, a brief glimpse into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I invite each and every one of you to get to know more immediately as soon as you want to at nithyanandapedia.org, where you can understand a little bit more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his immense, unfathomable contribution to the world. Now we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the power demonstration.
Our own highest inner word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch.
So in the next segment, we will be understanding the powers of Paramashivam, the possibility that lies ahead of you with just one Diksha. So now let's watch a video on how Diksha works and how exactly it can literally create the ultimate reality, a higher possibility inside of you.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude.
Nityananda, we welcome you all back after a beautiful segment. Understanding about the Supreme Pontiff. And now to all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter Live, and all the viewers that are watching us on various social media platforms and various digital handles of Kailasa, we welcome each and every one of you for this very, very interactive and a very beautiful segment. So far, what we saw about Swamiji as the sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa and heralding 19 kingdoms and reviving the ancient traditions and sampradaya, is so much more that Swamiji, as the 1008th avatar incarnation of Paramashiva, is bestowing the planet Earth with. But this one aspect is unique and very, very, very important and a very beautiful aspect that Swamiji is reviving. The manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. In this segment, the Balas and Nityananda yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff will now be demonstrating to you all various powers of the third eye, sharing with you all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, through the initiation. So, what are these Shaktis? Now, did you all know that each and every one of us are hardwired to be able to manifest various different extraordinary Shaktis? Now, the third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon the Diksha, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with the two eyes. Now, let us see what are these Shaktis. What does it mean? What does it mean to manifest Shaktis and understand how exactly they can be awakened?
Actually, very beautifully Swamiji said. God minus third eye is man. Man plus third eye is God. If you have a head, then you have a third eye. So the third eye awaken makes you a God. Now, what are these Shaktis what expresses to us when we start this manifestation powers? Well, what exactly happens when this third eye is awakened?
So, in the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva elaborately details about every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting these Shaktis are described as the manifestation of powerful cognitions and the space of Paramashivam. Now, what we understand as Shaktis and Siddhis are different. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment. Siddhis manifest as you do penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path towards enlightenment. And Shaktis manifest as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine
and high integrity with the Guru.
Understand? Shaktis of Paramashiva will manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after receive the initiation, Diksha from the avatar. And these Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not only they are temporary, but they may divert you from enlightenment. And today, what all of us are going to be receiving are Shaktis.
Now, Paramashiva is the source of the Shakti. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, Paramashiva resides in the unmanifest state, and in the state of Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, which runs this whole universe. And today, Paramashiva himself is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam Paramashivam. Swamiji is reviving this sacred sciences, reaching this pure, authentic science, the best fruits of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to whole of humanity in the revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Now, Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, was birthed by so many rishis, munis, siddha purushas, yogis, brahma yoginis, sannyasis, and sadhus. You all can see the pictures of the enlightened masters who did the penance to birth Swamiji. Swamiji was birthed in various disciplines such as Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Now, let us see how these Shaktis are awakened in us. So, this, as we shared with you all, the 463 Shaktis in the Vedagamas are elaborated in detail, and each of these Shaktis can be awakened only by an initiation of an incarnation. An Avatara Purusha's Diksha only can awaken these Shaktis in us.
Understand? Every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, prajnana. And this happens through a process called diksha. Just like how a lit lamp lights another lamp, same way the avatar transmits his shaktis to all of us. And whatever signs that we are receiving through this diksha are authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences. The first being Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. So we take the references from that. Next are the Apta Pramanas, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hindus and the Vedic rishis, Vedic scientists who have time tested these sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Next is Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. All these 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas authenticates how this is not just something that is revealed to you or something new that is discovered, but this is a time-tested, authentic science which is present in our Vedagamas. Understand, Vedas are ultimate superior authority for Hindus. They are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. So Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti. And now we are going to be entering into the power of body scanning. And anybody who wants to have your body scanned, you can put your name in the comment section and you can request for a body scanning. We are going to be sitting here connecting with you. You might be in any place. All you need to put is yes, you want to have a body scanning done for you. And sitting miles away from you, connecting to Swamiji, and through the power of third eye will be connecting with you and sharing with you what are the problems in your body. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. That is what you are going to get to witness. So go ahead and comment if you want to have a body scanning done for you. Please go ahead and comment in the comment section. Meanwhile, we are also going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this chapter. Swadehe jagato bhapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such full awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power Paradevi is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. This is a Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this Shakti. The next is the Apta Pramana.
Apta Pramana is an incident from the life of a great Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Maharishi, who is one of the Sapta Rishis. One day, a man who was suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya Maharishi for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. Agastya reveals that there's a small frog, Therai, sitting in the person's brain. Immediately, Agastya instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple gains the name Therayar. Therayar is a very prominent Siddha who has revealed so many procedures, so many aushadhas, and so many scriptures. And he is very well known for this, of how he removed the frog from a person's brain through the open head surgery. And today we have so many people manifesting this power just by the Diksha of Swamiji. There's a very beautiful incident that happens in Swamiji's life, the Atma Pramana, where even when Swamiji had an open, like a hand fracture, open hand fracture, which usually leaves the person in excruciating pain. Not just they'll not be able to bear the pain, they'll not even be able to be awake. They'll be unconscious. It will be excruciating, right? And when Swamiji had this open hand, when Swamiji had this hand fracture, there was absolutely no pain whatsoever. Not just Swamiji demonstrated the greatest quality as an avatar by being beyond pain and suffering, but Swamiji was also able to diagnose what exactly is happening in Swamiji's system, what needs to be done where, and Swamiji was able to tell that to the doctors. And even when Swamiji was forced to go to the medical checkups thereafter, Swamiji was able to Swamiji went through the whole surgical procedure without a single anesthesia, and Swamiji had absolutely no pain. In fact, Swamiji delivered the most sacred secrets and profound truths about how to live an existence beyond pain and suffering. The fortunate disciples are.
Now, we are going to be demonstrating this very power to all of you. So take a few minutes and you can leave in the comment section if you want to have a body scanning done for you. Don't worry, you don't need to tell us any symptoms. Actually, you should not be don't tell any symptoms to us right now. And all you need to do is just post your name in the comment section and tell that you want to have a body scanning done for you. And just that is enough. And we are going to be scanning and revealing to you, sharing with you what is the issue that is happening in your system. So go ahead and comment.
Yes. Let's all enter into the demonstration of this extraordinary Shaktis. You all can take a few minutes to leave a comment here in the comment section. And just as you're all leaving a comment, a gentle reminder to all of you, this Shakti of body scanning is in no way an equivalent or an alternative or a substitute for medical diagnosis or any kind of consultation with a physician. This is purely a conscious manifestation which happens from the space of oneness with the divine, with the avatar Purusha of Paramashiva. Now, as we are doing this process and as we scan your body, we also highly encourage and advise each and every one of you all to kindly consult with your physicians, take an opinion from your doctor before you practice or apply any of the suggestions that is revealed through the third eye for each and every one of you from the Balasans. Yes, you all can leave comments. All those that want to experience the power of body scanning, all you need to do is just go ahead, post your name, and then you can say, I request for a body scanning. You can give us your consent, and then we will be able to manifest the power of body scanning with you all.
Go ahead and leave the comment. Right under the YouTube live, you can post your comments in the comment section.
Yes, you all can post your comments in the live chat here on YouTube under the live video, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Yes, looks like there's a technical glitch, and
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nityananda, we
Welcome back.
apologize for the technical glitch. Just hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us, and hope all of you are able to comment now. Yes, now we are going to be doing the power of body scanning. So anybody that wants your body to be scanned, all you need to do is just comment in the creative live comment section and request for the body scanning to be done for you. Yes. Yes, Nityanandam. I see Lakshmi Sasidaran. They have put hi. Yes, Nityanandam Ma. And Rider Beatbox. So Nityananda Parmashivam, Nityanandam, welcome to all of you. If you all can now click.
All of you that have commented here. Okay, Ma Lakshmi Shashidharan has requested for body scanning. Sharma, Ma Nitya Tattvapriyananda will now be manifesting the power of body scanning for you. Yes, we can see my Jen here, Rider Beatbox here, Nityanandam everyone. This power of body scanning is very profound and beautiful the way it manifests. Just after the Diksha, we chant the Mahavakya, manifest the space of oneness where any issue in your body, without you having to tell it, like you might not have to explicitly tell, oh, I'm having a headache, I'm having some issue in my stomach or a leg pain. You don't have to do anything of that sort. All you need to do is give your consent. So, and because that's how the software of this power is designed. So once you give your consent, once you are comfortable with it, we will be able to scan and see what is happening in which part of your body and what is the solution that Swamiji is showing to us and how you can walk out of that issue. Yes, Mark Jiao from Paramashivam season 41 is requesting for a scan. Sharma Mahajantya will manifest his power of body scanning for Mark Jiao.
Ma Lakshmi Sasidaran. So just wanted to share with you what was revealed in the third Nama. So the first thing that was revealed is that your heart has like a slight weakness. Actually, if you are taking a medicine currently, which is affecting your blood is becoming more thinner. And if you observe, your face will become more like pale kind of thing very often, and you'll have this lightheadedness. And you will also observe that you have a pain, not like it's like a slight internal pain that you experience towards the right side, temple to this place, and like this entire area will have like kind of like a pressure, but this place, this temple region, like towards this side, you'll usually experience pain, and even here. It is because there's a nerve that is connecting, that is here, which is also closely connected with your heart, like it's behind your heart. And there is the heart rate that is happening for you is slightly lower, but the blood pressure is slightly higher. And that is affecting this, it's not I think it's a blood vessel which is flowing. So that is affecting it. And that is why if you observe, you'll have quite frequent like lightheadedness or sometimes unnecessary tension. Even though the things that is happening outside might be trivial, the way you react to it would be at least like 5 times more. This is the first thing. No? Second thing, in your stomach, there is a small, like the cells are starting to group, and there's a small, like a part that is getting formed. It is not something big, like a big tumor, but there is something that is getting developed in your stomach right now. And you would be having like a very frequent like discomfort in your stomach. And this will also be affecting your decision-making process, where you will feel very like a kind of powerlessness hits you very strongly, very frequently. You'll suddenly feel like lost, like there's no one for you. And this entire thing is connected in your stomach. There is this buildup of the cells are multiplying. This is not a tumor yet, but there is an unnecessary growth that's happening in your stomach towards the left side in the middle part of your stomach. You'll also see your weight, it fluctuates. You tend to gain weight faster despite of what food you consume, whether you consume more or consume less. There is like you tend to gain weight more faster. But I do not see your overweight, but this is the pattern that the body is having. When you have dry skin on your right hand, this elbow region, and the knees are having skin quite dry, and there is also a lower back pain that you experience. So these are the things that I was able to see. Ma Lakshmi Sasivaran, request if you could kindly acknowledge if you were able to relate with the scanning.
Yes. So, Ma Lakshmi Shashidaran, please you get back to us in the comment section. And just want to make sure that you heard the scan and you can acknowledge whatever you were able to relate to, or if you have any doubts, any questions, please do let us know, Ma. And Ma Jia, what I saw when I scanned, Ma, one thing that I saw is you are having some unavoidable or like a very frequent use of alcohol content in your food. And that is one. And a lot of hot food you eat, like very spicy one. So that is causing a little bit of a like a agitation kind of a thing in your stomach. And if you see, Ma, the cleaning of the stomach is not happening properly when where you're not consuming haritaki and you're not cleansing the system, which is stuffing your stomach a lot. Right, that is one thing. And if you see, Ma, you're also having weight loss, like you just keep losing weight, and even hair, hair fall also is happening. This is another thing that I saw. For all of this, just one thing, Ma, the iron content in your body is getting low, and the toxins need to be cleansed out of your system. You really need to do a detoxification because there's a lot of adding up and building up of toxins in your system that I saw. And also one more thing, if you see, you will feel like your stomach is having a lot of burning sensation, your throat and your stomach. This whole thing is a lot of heat in your body, and you need to do the Turyatita Samyama, the mucus-free diet for some time. Take Haritaki, and this whole thing will be completely cleansed in you. That weakness, that tiredness will go. This is the solution, and this is what I sum up. So, Geoffrey can get back if you're able to relate to it, if you understand. Yes, we have Ma Lakshmi Shashidharan who has commented, thank you, Ma. And she's asked, what are the remedies?
Lakshmi, no, are very also able to relate with this, no? Because I'm actually getting vision, like means I'm seeing, like you have a deep fear of, like, I'm not sure exactly. It's just like some ghost or some energy which is there, and it's not very clearly appearing for me yet. But this is what is appearing. So this is all what I was able to see, ma. And I do not see any other remedy as such right now, and nothing else specific had appeared.
Thank you so much. And Ma Lakshmi Shashidharan, requesting you also to watch the satsangs, have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and just connect to Swamiji. Ask your questions to Swamiji. Himself is manifesting as a cosmic mother to attend to each and every one of us and heal us. So do not worry, ma. Watch the satsangs, ask your questions directly to Swamiji and receive the blessings. And you can do the completion process and you will be able to manifest the sciences that Swamiji has revealed. So thank you so much, ma.
Now with this second, the conclusion of the segment, and we are going towards next segment. We'll be right back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting mark.
Nityananda. Welcome back to all the viewers after that extraordinary demonstration, and I hope that each and every one of you had the opportunity, was able to get a body scan from the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans. I'm seeing the comments, and I can see that many of you were able to relate to the relates to what the Guru Bala Singh said. Many of you had the opportunity to be able to directly have a body scan. And I'm also seeing Ryder Beatbox, who just now requested for a body scan. I think you might have missed the session, but don't worry. You can always make sure that you are getting a body scan every day at the same time, if this is a convenient time. Or we also have another show going on at a later part of the day as well. So now, let us enter into the next segments of today's program with the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. And now I'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikyamolispurat taranayaka shekaram smitamuki mapina vakshoruham panibhyam maripurna ratna chashakam raktotpalab vibratim saumyam raktapalab Dhyaye Paramambika. And the next Dhyana Shloka. Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dridapasham Kushabushpa Bana Chapam Animadi Birabrita Mayuke Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And she is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in right now, and which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living as the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. This is the words of Devi Parashakti herself from the 12th of May, 2021. A beautiful description of how Devi Parashakti manifested in all the forms of Devi, all the great embodiments of Shakti. And Devi Parashakti continues, raising in Omkara, blessing is Shiva. Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom in this world. Now, how can we receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva in that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen, and watch Devi. The coin is considered to be a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value, and in India, it can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can even be 1 cent. And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not trying to monetize. Just offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana leaf, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. You can collect the coins also that you have offered and send it to Kailasa in Los Angeles. And this betel leaf, the betel nut, all of it may look too small. But in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. So now, as you can see, we have a couple of samples here of all of the items that you will be need to collect, and banana, betel leaf, the betel nut, and you can also see a sample plate how it's usually arranged as well, and then offered like this in front of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself revealed this way as a way that you can experience the beautiful and make sure that you're not having the unconscious behavior, the monotonous lifestyle continuously burdening your life. Now, we'll be moving on into the next segment of today's program and understanding the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti. Over the last 3 months, Devi Parashakti has continuously been guiding us, has been attending to each and every one of our prayers. And not only that, we've seen how beautifully Devi Parashakti has been revealing the sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now let's take a look at what Devi revealed on the 31st of May 2021.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள், உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll just be right back and we'll be watching the rest of the revelation by Devi Parashakti, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the course of the next 30 to 45 minutes, we'll be actually having a very brief overview of what Devi Parashakti is saying. So listen carefully and we'll be understanding more.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, it's actually a very, very powerful statement. Revelation by Devi Parashakti. That's giving the context for birth, for Hindu birth, and for life itself. Across the world, 2 billion Hindus are there. Each one of us who
நன்றாய்
are literally on
கேட்டுக்கொள்.
the path are inheritors of the greatest tradition. Let's now see what Devi's words are mapped into English. And please understand carefully, understand and imbibe these words. Devi Parashakti reveals, listen, Andhajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of births, in 84,100,000 yonis, in all these births, the most greatest birth of them is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burned and toiled in politics and finance and luxuries and dharma, artha and kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have the Hindu dharma, being born to Hindu parents. The human birth is Uttamam, the best, and Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has a responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right to experience its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. And again, I'll say this right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she's taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body because of the painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking their lives away. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having Uttamottama birth and Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama birth, human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is the Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. Devi is now speaking to us directly. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden of earth is reduced. And seeing that, Maya, she will be quiet. This revelation is one of the most strong and powerful revelations from Devi Parashakti. And though it might be ferocious in nature, she might be saying extremely firm statements. It is actually her ultimate compassion to all Hindus who have literally forgotten our inheritance. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition, an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, nonviolence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers and the inherent divinity of every being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. And there are hundreds, if not thousands, of references of how Hindu nations have existed once before, how Hindu civilization was at its peak. And now let's take a look at a couple of examples from the Hindu scriptures, including from the Ramayana, the Mahabharata, and as well as other scriptures. The Ramarajya from the Valmiki Ramayana from the Yudhakanda, chapter 128, verse 99 says, "There were no widows to lament, nor was there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear from born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt birthless or did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another." And it's continuing. People survived for thousands and thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work, and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people the Devas granted rains to fulfill all the world and become free of all disease. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were giving livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact greater than in the heavens. And this is from sage Vaishampayana, the narrator of Mahabharata. The contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma that has had is so much in every field, including enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, the social system, judicial system, political system, legal system, and countless more. If we see in every different part of the world, in every different part of our history, there's so much that Sanatana Hindu Dharma could contribute, has contributed. Even, for example, if we take science, the laws of gravity, if we take the even aviation, everything had even at least 1,600 to 1,000 years before been discovered, achieved, and demonstrated in Hindu civilization. But how are Hindus today not seen for that history? How come we don't know about this? How did Hinduism get destroyed and Hindu nations become absolutely zero? In this next segment, we're going to be looking at the phases of the destruction of the Hindu civilization. The first phase is the Islamic phase, the Islamic invasions that happened from 1800 to 1700 AD. And this was known to be the physical destruction of Hindus. In that, Will Durant says that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughter of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction, and so much more. And Abdullah Wasaf has recorded one of the legal advisors' statements to Alauddin Khilji, saying, "Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must with the greatest humility offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to sit in a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves of Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death." And in 1456 AD, Kanhade Prabanda has told that the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated people's wealth, and took Brahmins and children and women captive, flogged them with thongs of rawhide. Some of the statistics include 200 million Hindus slaughtered by Muslim invaders, 100,000 temples destroyed, and 1 million deities and sculptures destroyed. 200 million Hindus destroyed and killed, slaughtered is an extremely shocking number. We also now are seeing phase 2, the British occupation from 1700 to 1947. Will Durant again continues saying, "I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of a certain humankind. The British occupation had done so much to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions, including discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, engineered famines, annexed Hindu kingdoms, mistranslated Hindu scriptures, and destroying the indigenous Gurukul system, the heritage schools, and then destroying local industry and forced importation of British goods. The British occupation had literally looted over $45 trillion over 200 years, and Hindus, the dead due to famines and poverty are 45 million. And the native kingdoms which were usurped by the British Raj is 680. Shashi Tharoor, a very famous scholar and the MP of Indian Parliament, had said that the British came to one of the richest countries in the world, but after 200 years of exploitation had made India into a poster child for poverty and violence as well. And phase 3 is the secular India, which is 1947 to the present. It is brown faces British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. In Jawaharlal Nehru had said that what a disgusting savage people we are, politics, progress, socialism, communism, where are they before this black religious savagery? And B.R. Ambedkar had literally been the first law minister who had said that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. So as the country was forming in the partition, and we were gaining what we think today is freedom, people again at that time were adamant that India should not be a Hindu country. And that's why where there's the most temples, the most Hindu knowledge, the Gurukul system is itself not a Hindu country. The modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize Hindu institutions. Just think for yourself. If you are an Indian brought up in an Indian school, do you know the details behind the Hindu Holocaust? Was it taught in schools? Was it in our textbooks? Or were we taught a completely different narrative about our own culture and heritage? Today, so many Hindus around the world are not even adopting Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets who consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sexians in manner similar to British imperial propaganda. And media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backwards, and dishonest and corrupt are perpetuated by the brown British successors in modern day India. And that's why today so much of attacks are going on against Hindus, and people are not seeing the destruction that is happening. Hindus themselves, we Hindus do not know how much we are literally the most dying population. Now, the Hindu nations are being revived only by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that during the time of Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56, and the last one to fall was Nepal. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I am the collective voice of all persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild the Hindu nation built on Vedantamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. That, in a gist, is the grandiosity and the determination of the revival of Kailasa. This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened beings and all of the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma's scriptures. This is a statement from the administration of Kailasa. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through history books, and history books that do not even tell the right history. What can we do, all of us, to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world? And this is a question that each and every one of us has to ask for ourselves. What really can we do? What is the answer that we should take up? What's our stance on this? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. There's no Hindu nation that exists. While there might be countries of other nations, while there might be land which is ruled over by the law of certain countries and certain religions, Hinduism is not protected by any kind of political legitimacy. So we have to ask ourselves now, what can we do to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma? Each and every one of us has to realize the importance of reclaiming our Hindu identity. We have to understand now is the time that we need to do this. Whether it is the Bangladeshi Hindus who are raped in Bangladesh, or whether it is the Sri Lankan Hindus who are not able to survive in Sri Lanka today, or across the 56 deshas, all of the Hindus being displaced. Each and every one of us is responsible for successful, happy life and for the future of Hinduism. If you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, and peaceful, if you are happy, respectable, if you have a stable family and have the best mental health, you have to first understand that it is Hinduism who is responsible, which is responsible. Our teachings, the stability of our families, the stability of our education system, everything is because of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Today, Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And even we have evidence from 2019 from Hindustan Times that has reported that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the United States. Not just anti-Hindu elements being active, but it is responsible Hindu beings who are inactive, which is responsible for this whole direct destruction of Hinduism. Each and every one of us has to take responsibility for Hinduism. Let all Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. It is our responsibility as Hindus to do this and make sure that Hinduism has a future, that our next generation is able to practice Hinduism and is able to learn the knowledge. Our youth today is suffering from so much depression, so much of drug abuse, and people in all different ages are facing different kinds of conflicts and unable to handle their life as it is. According to the WHO, the World Health Organization, globally more than 264 million people of all ages suffer from depression. According to the World Drug Report in 2019, 35 million people worldwide suffer from drug use disorders. According to the WHO, once again, close to 800,000 people die due to suicide every year, which calculates up to one person every 40 seconds. Worldwide, more than 70 billion people are affected by so much of depression. This is an invitation to all of the Hindus, and inviting all the Hindus, born Hindus, practicing Hindus, sympathetic Hindus, curious towards Hinduism, wanting to explore Hinduism, whoever you might be, let us become a part of the revival. Wherever we are, we can do this now through Kailasa, the digital nation. On the internet nowadays, there's 1 billion people on the planet continuously active and on this huge nation. It's the most populated nation in the world. And we can enrich the whole world through the internet with the teachings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma the most. So I invite each and every one of you to take a few minutes and join Kailasa on any one of the social media platforms. You can like, subscribe, follow. You can join as a member of our YouTube channel and can do so much more. Now let's watch this brief video from Supreme Pontiff.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation signs. And arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better, I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day, that's all. A cup of curd rice per day, over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers, whether making people manifest powers or healing. In every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
Yes. So understand the need for the nation of Kailasa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously working as a foremost advocate for the nation of Kailasa, even as so many attacks against Hinduism are still happening until today. And with proclamations, commendations, and greetings from prime ministers of countries, from members of parliaments of different congresses of different countries, so many different people are recognizing the sovereign order of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the sovereign of Kailasa itself, and as well as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it's in this day and age that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making this nation happen for each and every one of us out of his utmost compassion. Now, in this next segment, we're going to be watching some heartfelt sharings of the devotees who have been touched by the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti just manifested for them whatever they had wanted. And literally their lives after that had changed. A change in cognition and a change in space had just manifested whatever they wanted. So now, in this next segment, we'll be watching a few of the sharings of devotees who have experienced Devi Parashakti's blessings and grace in their life.
Welcome back, dear viewers. My name is Manitya Purnipriyananda, and I'm a brahmachari of the Nityananda order. So today we will be entering into one of the most exciting segments of our show. It is where people will share their personal experiences of Devi Parashakti. Every day, Swamiji is attending to devotees, disciples, and all beings through Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and all our platforms, and making himself available to humanity to give blessings, boons, and heal every being who is suffering and in need of healing during this pandemic. Today, we have two exciting sharings available. One, we'll start with Ma Gayatri, who is from Canada. So, Ma Gayatri, can the NTV operator please project Ma Gayatri? Thank you.
Nityananda, thank you for having me here.
Welcome. So you can please share a few words about yourself, about who you are and how you met Swamiji.
Sure. Actually, thank you for bringing me here because I've never met Swamiji ever. And so this is really interesting that the first time I actually visited the Ohio temple was in 2015. And that's how my association with Swamiji kind of started.
Wow.
It's crazy. And I've just been very blessed because somewhere along 2018, I really got connected to more people in the Sangha. And since then, I've always been connected to people with Swamiji, and I just feel like that connection just grew stronger. And Swamiji has been very, very kind and benevolent that every time I've sort of needed help in life, he's just sent angels my way, and they're all, giving me his teachings and really enriched me and helped me, grow stronger with getting powerful cognitions. And my Deborah is also there. She's also been one of those acharyas who's really been very kind and benevolent with me, and really helped me have powerful cognitions and really have a shift in life in general. So that's how my association with Swamiji started, and just grew stronger from there. And recently what happened was I saw Devi. First of all, I would like to mention that Swamiji has been so kind. I mean, at a time where, you have countries closing borders, you have everybody sort of shutting their homes. Nobody wants to have anybody in the vicinity. Swamiji has so kindly opened up his entire Adinam to anyone without looking at their gender, caste, creed, nothing. You don't even have to be a devotee, And Swamiji has so generously opened his doors and allowed everybody to come in. And not only just that, he's providing them hospitality, food, everything possible. I mean, that at this point, no government is also doing that, So I would just like to share that Swamiji is doing something that's amazing, and it's really incredible. And especially at a time where people are being so hesitant to help each other out, Swamiji is really, really, a beacon of ray of hope for humanity in general.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He is the only hope for humanity.
Yeah, and it's incredible that he's making the effort to protect everybody. So I just want to share that. And just to talk about my sharing with the Devi blessings, which is why we're here. It's actually kind of sweet because I did get a tatastu from Devi a couple weeks back. And I saw, and Devi was so kind and benevolent, and she gave me a tatastu. But there was somewhere I kind of wanted, obviously I'm being greedy, yet I kind of wanted Devi to have a conversation, because I was like, Devi, you're calling everybody Chalamagale. I'm like, what about me now? So I literally was nagging everybody who would listen to me, saying like, how do I get, attention? And so actually Manyanatma was like, why don't you try to go via the Kailasa .com, the kailasa.org, the website. And so I was so genuinely grateful, because not only did Devi bless me for what I asked for, but she went above and beyond and, gave me so much more. Was not even thinking about the things that she blessed me. I was not even thinking of asking for that. I had written an essay to her, like, I want this. But, she gave me, she knew what my heart wanted. And it was like, literally like someone had just got into my heart, seen everything what I wanted, and just given me the answer that I needed to hear. It was just like someone had read everything that I needed to hear. And so sweetly.
And how did that make you feel, Ma?
I was beaming. I couldn't stop. I have the recording, which I keep looking at. I've been like non-stop, constantly just playing it back and forth. And I'm like, okay, this is just great, because as you can see, I'm really smiling, and it was just amazing. And, it was just such a beautiful blessing, and it was so benevolent, and I was so grateful. And there was just this beam of light and joy that was radiating, and I was just so grateful to even feel that energy. I was exuberant. Because I was like,
absolutely. I mean, you can just tell from the way you're speaking and how much you're radiating the excitement and happiness and peace that you're having. It's so clear from the way you're speaking. So can you share a little bit more about, Devi has attended to you personally in every single aspect, even what was unasked from you. She's attended to you. She has blessed you. She's given you all of the boons and healing that you were looking for without you even realizing it. So can you share a little bit about how you felt when you heard Devi Swamiji attending to every being, every person, every day in, day out, nonstop, how you felt hearing that, making Swamiji, how Swamiji has made himself so available to humanity to heal them, bless them, and give them anything they need during this time of crisis?
Exactly. That is one of those things that's very, I- that's very kind and benevolent of Swamiji, because he is just so merciful, because example for me, I have never seen Swamiji in person. So it's not like I've even attended the IA programs or any program for that matter. I've only attended the online programs, and I have not really done anything great to even be receiving this boon, to be honest with you. Like literally, so when Swamiji attends to people like me, I think that's incredible, because he's not just doing that to people who are in the Sangha, but he's just extending himself above and beyond to everybody. And not just that, it's also very individualized, it's personalized to what people want. It's not just a
Absolutely.
general blessing saying, okay, it's exactly what people need to hear. And it's the blessing also comes, I feel, with a healing, which is so much with his, when he takes your name, I feel like you're healed, he's good when he says that. And I just think that he's very, I just have gratitude for, because words are failing me to describe what he's doing. But the only thing I can say is I just have immense gratitude, and uh, just I just have love and gratitude to for Swamiji, because I don't know what else to say, because he's just so merciful and benevolent.
Absolutely. And it's really beautiful to hear that you've never met Swamiji, you've never done a program, but Swamiji knew exactly what you needed and exactly how to attend to you and exactly how to give you the blessings that you want, and even what you did not ask, he gave. And it's such a boon and blessing to have Swamiji in your life, and how he's not doing that just for you, but every single being, every single person who's in need during this crisis, during this time of the pandemic, when no one else, like you said, no one else is there attending to people. Swamiji is not only attending to people physically, but spiritually and emotionally in every single way that they could possibly need. And it's just such a beautiful thing that you've never really actually met Swamiji in person or really done any kind of program. So
I know, and I was surprised, because honestly, I was not expecting, because I'm just not in the inner. I was like, wow, Swamiji did, and it's not just this. It's like every time I'm upset or in any sort of need of spiritual help or emotional help, I've always had people come and heal me through Swamiji's teachings. And he's just kind of built a beautiful ecosystem for people to raise each other up. And I feel like for that I'm very grateful, because especially in today's times where so many people are going through so many mental health issues, I think Swamiji is building Kailasa for creating a beautiful ecosystem like that to help raise each other up. So for that I'm very grateful.
absolutely, Ma.
Yeah.
And can you share a little bit about your background and your maybe a little bit about yourself and your career and etc.
Sure. So I'm a Tamilian, and I'm from Bombay, but I was raised in the Middle East actually. And my background is actually in fashion. I did my master's in New York, and I was working in fashion in New York. And I recently moved to Toronto, and I actually moved in the middle of the pandemic. Which is why I'm grateful for the ecosystem, because that's kind of when in 2020 was when I really connected with other people, and really with the Canadian Sangha to say. And it was really amazing, because up until then, I only had a few friends in the Sangha who kept me integrated to Swamiji. But when when I really came to Toronto was when I got really integrated. And so my background has been mostly in fashion. It's got nothing to do with anything with spirituality. Obviously, I was raised in a typical South Indian upbringing. So I was, I knew all the prayers, and like I knew Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranamam, but I never really knew uh, the aspect that Swamiji teaches is also very practical. The things like completion, the things like, they really change your life. It's not just chanting mantras, but it goes above and beyond that. And that
Absolutely.
I didn't have in my life. I did have spirituality, yes, because I've always kind of been spiritual, but I've never really, in my background as a career, did not have any spirituality in it,
Absolutely.
and I always felt a void because of that. So I was very grateful because Swamiji not only really gives you the spiritual aspect, but it's very practical. It's basically unlearning so much of the conditioning that the society puts in, and I didn't know that I had these conditioning even, so I was like, whoa, I just did the Paramashivam program recently, and I have 4 books of completion to be done. But
Wow.
that's the load that the society kind of puts on you, and we don't realize that. For the longest time I was unaware of my patterns even, and this way,
Yeah.
I feel like Swamiji really gives you the tools to kind of grow so much more than, and it's like spiritual therapy. I always feel like I'm in therapy, but like it's spirituality. Like Swamiji kind of infuses both, and it's great. And it's so useful, especially in today's time when people are going through so much of stress and so many things going on.
Exactly.
It's not just one aspect of life. So I feel like that's just where I really connected with Swamiji.
And that's really beautiful to hear that, you don't have necessarily a very, a career that's focused in spirituality, or you don't necessarily have you've maybe not even had a guru before this, I don't know. But it's really beautiful that you living in New York, living like a fast-paced lifestyle, being in the fashion industry, I'm sure you would never think that someone like you, so young and so, living in like such a modern lifestyle would have such a connection to Swamiji and feel that his teachings are applicable in their life, and are able to relate with Swamiji and apply his teachings. And why, I just wanted to ask, for you being, so young and living kind of a very different lifestyle than you would think of someone, in spirituality. Why do you think someone, why do people need Swamiji in their life? Why do you think that people need, especially during this time, during the pandemic, when, spirituality, people might feel like that's a, secondary issue for them. Why do you think that they need Swamiji in their life? And how do you think he can attend people?
I'll say this, I mean, even though I didn't have a guru or anything like that, I come from a really religious background, because I'm an Iyer. So like I learned all the Bhagavad Gita, the Vishnu, all the religious aspects of it. And I think what happens is most people think spirituality is just basically chanting a bunch of mantras and like, going to the temple every day, and that's about it. And, being close-minded is kind of what they box it in. But what connected me with Swamiji specifically was, it was more than that. It was teaching you the concept of Hinduism in a way that is really authentic, yes, but also in a way that, it makes you question. It's not just about by-hearting a couple of things. It's actually understanding the essence behind it, Like I've been chanting Bhagavad Gita since I was a kid. I never knew the essence of the 15th chapter, When I heard Swamiji, when I heard them translating during the Maheshwara Puja, I was like, wait a minute, this makes so much sense. That, I had heard my parents, like my dad, saying Advaita, but as a child, that concept itself is very far-fetched. I didn't understand it. Swamiji kind of breaks it down and like spoon feeds it to you in a way that's digestible. That's how I would put it. I was in pain, and I've had chronic pain for over a decade at this point. And if you go to a doctor, they're very quick to give you all kinds of medicines. And I used to have a lot of pills, but what Swamiji really tells is like, he kind of points out where the pain is really coming from, and that shift nobody gave me, and for those things I'm grateful for, because it's not just about, it's more than just religion. It's more than just, it's a way of living, and that itself is beautiful. It's not about, it being religious in a sense. It's so much more about being spiritual and understanding your life, every aspect of your life. It's just like how we think, how we eat, how we sleep, like, all of those things. It just helped me. It pointed out a lot of my patterns, which were giving me pain. And actually, some of them, I remember the first time in 2018 when I was going through a sort of crisis in some sense. I had a friend from the Sangha. Actually, he's a really good friend now. He was body scanning me, and he was like, "Oh, you have these patterns." And I'm like, "What do you mean I have these patterns? Like, what are you talking about?" Because I didn't know anything about body scanning. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Because this is just someone I met on Facebook. And I'm like, he's telling me about things that happened to me when I was 6. And I was like, wait a minute, how do you know this? But, it's things like that. And they're so powerful because Swamiji really gives you the tools. It's not just teachings. He gives you the tools for each and everybody to kind of clean out the mess that the society sort of drills into you, and really sort of helps you navigate life on another level and on another level of bliss, I would say. I mean, I think he beautifully guides you through every step of the way, to be able to achieve that. Maya, you're muted. I can't hear you. Maya, you're muted. I can't hear you. Yeah.
I was just saying, it's exactly what you're saying. He gives both the theory and the technique to live your entire life.
Yeah, exactly. Like completion,
Thank you
like completion is a great process. I think everybody should be taught of that in school. We don't have that, but we should be taught completion. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Ma, for your beautiful sharing.
Thank you.
I think all the viewers really enjoyed everything you were sharing. So
Yes. So as we saw in that last sharing, Ma Gayatri Balasubramanian from Canada had literally been sharing with us so many personal and also a beautiful, delightful sharing about her life, how literally she's been able to find so much of solace and so much of transformation just from one blessing of Devi Parashakti. And it's not even that she had the darshan of Swamiji physically before that at any time. She has not met even Swamiji before, but she has had such a profound experience. It was just the physical darshan. Thus, darshan had given her that experience. And every one of you should also understand that this is that experience that it transcends all other boundaries that you might think are stopping you from changing your life, from having a transformation, having a superconscious breakthrough. So now let's watch a few more sharings. And the next sharing about how another devotee has had a life transformation just by the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
So next we have one of the names that if you have been watching Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you would have heard one of the names where Devi has called so many times is Ma Serene Shia. And she has had many questions answered from Devi Parashakti. And today, Ma Serene Shia is here to share her experience. And I think she got a beautiful spiritual name from the from Devi Parashakti herself. So she has a new name, but I'll have her come and reveal it. And so she's going to share in Chinese. And we have a Chinese translator also joining us to to translate what Serene Chia is going to be translating. So thank you so much, Ma Serene Chia, Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV. And thank you for joining live today to share your experience.
Thank you, Nithyanandam. OK， 我很感动的就是我最近都一直被女神祝福。那在她祝福之后呢，我觉得我内在的深层恐惧，就是对金钱啊，对那些物质，对党子的不舍得，全部的恐惧都挖出来了。所以那整个星期我是一直在做圆满，一直在面对那些恐惧的。
Okay, she's sharing that she's feeling very touched that she's been receiving blessings from Devi Parashakti. And this really helped her with her inner deep fears about wealth and her properties, because recently she's been doing completions about all these fears.
OK， 那就因为在显化 SJP 的过程中，我对就是金钱的恐惧啊，那些不圆满，真的就是感受到，因为我一直就是之前都一直我去银行做转账的时候就是被拒绝，所以我知道就是我内在的不圆满，然后才会导致这些状况。
So she's telling about her fears during the process of manifesting SJP. And one incident was that when she went to the bank to do a wire transaction, she got declined. So she found there's completion in this area, incompletion.
对，就是被女神祝福过后呢，那整个星期我的恐惧是非常非常的剧烈，就是我从来没有面对过这么剧烈的恐惧，就是我感受到我的心脏就很紧绷很紧绷，然后好像要爆裂这样。那我知道这一切都是女神在帮我疗愈，就把我的恐惧挖出来让我去面对。
So after she's got the blessings from Devi Parashakti, she can really feel this intense feeling of fears all coming at the same time. So she's knowing that it's Devi Parashakti that's healing her.
Yes. 然后呢，就在那整个星期的过程中，我去面对了，去做了圆满。然后呢，我就到了有一天，我就跟大师说，如果你认为我今天是圆满的了，那就请你显化给我看。我去到银行的时候呢，是会有一个非常漂亮的车位在银行前面，然后至少会有就最多2个人在银行前面排队吧。因为那间银行我每次去都是排很长的，所以我就跟大师这么说。
Okay, because of this intense fear that she's feeling after the receiving of the blessings from Devi Parashakti, so she did the completion with the fear, and then she asked Swamiji to show her a sign that she can do this wire transaction. She asked Swamiji to show her that when she reached the bank, there will be a nice parking place in front of the bank, and there should be only 2 people in line at the count.
Yes, then so the day, OK, 那一天我过去的时候呢，就真的显化了，就看到哇，真的是有一个车位就在银行前面，然后真的只有2个人在排队，所以我就很有信心，说我今天应该就可以转账成功。
So this thing turned out really just what she wanted Swamiji to manifest. So everything just turned out exactly what she wanted. So Swamiji really manifest all this for her. There's a parking place and there are only 2 people in the bank. So now she was full of confidence that she knew she could do the wire transaction.
Yes. 然后我就去到了银行，银行职员就帮我拿了那个号码，好像才不到1分钟就到我了。那我就去柜台，我就带齐了文件，我就告诉柜台说我要做这个转账，因为上个星期转账不成功，就会银行需要多一点资料，那我今天带齐资料来了。
Okay, so she went straight in, and there's a person there, a staff there that helped her with a waiting number, but she waited less than only 1 minute. And then she's got everything needed for the proof, and it just went perfectly well.
对，那银行职员就叫我坐下来的时候，他就在检查那个文件嘛。 那过后我就看到他又叫另外一位同事来看这些文件，当时我心里又升起了一点恐惧。可是我就比起在上一个星期去到银行的时候，那个恐惧是差很多的。上一个星期还不圆满的时候，我的恐惧，我的心脏就好像快跳出来这样，所以我就感受得到那个分别。
Okay. So she went to do the wire transaction the first time. It was a week earlier. At that time, she was really frightened. She was full of doubts and fears. But this time, still the staff there was still checking all the documents. But then there's this staff checking and asking another one to come check again. She was waiting, but she's feeling she's more, much less fear than what she was a week ago. Yeah.
Yes. 然后呢，过后我又再看到他们就叫更高层的，应该是经理级的这个银行职员过来看这个文件了。我当下我就赶快闭上眼睛，我就观想他就是大师，他就是大师，他在看银行文件。然后呢，大师说，哦，这些钱是转去开拉萨的 ，OK 可以 pass。
Well, after two staff checking her documents, finally a senior manager was called in. And when the manager was checking all the things, she just visualized that it's Swamiji that's checking the proof, checking the documents. And and Swamiji says, okay, the money's going to Kailasa. We approve.
OK， 那就接下来就是那一位经理把我的文件带去，就是去到他座位，输入那些 switch code， 然后他就叫我过来，他就叫我名字过来，他就给我看那个荧幕上面的那个银行的资料，他说，诶，这个资料不是你给我的这个，后来我就突然想到，哦，是的，这个资料是刚好，Sri Amitra 有发给我，在我的 WhatsApp 里面。我就说，哦，不好意思，我给错你旧的资料，我的新资料是在我的 WhatsApp 里。那我就给他看，他就说好的，那你现在发来我的邮件吧。
So the senior manager took her to his office and he found a minor difference. Something was not right, and he asked her the question, this is not the thing that you are supposed to hand it over to me. And then she suddenly remembered, yes, there should be somehow the document is in her WhatsApp app. So she just told the manager that she would email him to his email address.
那我就觉得很神奇，因为通常银行是不会直接给我们他们的邮件的，通常这样的情况他一定会叫我你再回去把这个文件打印出来再倒回来吧，但这一切都没有发生，我就觉得好惊讶。
So what she found surprising is that usually the banks in Taiwan, they would ask you to go back home and collect everything again and come back. But this time the manager just directly gave her his email address. So it was really easy this time.
Yes. And 然后在上一个星期我去转账的时候，其实是有被问到，就是他说这个 lifetime membership 太贵了，然后也跟我说我们的银行最多一天不能转超出多少钱出国。那个时候我知道我是不圆满的状态下，我才会显化这么多问题出来。那可是当天呢，我就很神奇，我知道圆满了，然后这些问题他们从头到尾都没有提过，从来就没有提过什么 lifetime membership 太贵啊，或者是说那个一天不能转超出多少钱，就完全都没有被质疑这些问题。
Okay, so a week earlier when she went to the bank for the first time, the staff there was asking her why you needed to pay such big amount of money. Why we usually don't do this large amount of money abroad. And she knew that at that time, the reason why she got declined, all the problems happened because of her incompletion. But this time, they didn't ask anything. the question wasn't repeated. So yeah, it's different this time.
然后呢，还有一个就是之前本来我有想过要换银行的，被拒绝过后的上个星期嘛，后来我想其实是我内在不圆满嘛，即使换银行你不圆满也是不会成功的，所以我决定就是去做一个实验嘛，就是在你圆满的状态下，你回到同样的银行，我觉得就不会有那么多问题，所以我就坚持我不换银行，我倒回同一间银行，然后我就要做这个实验嘛，就要做大师所说的，你内在圆满的话呢，你的外在的那些逻辑啊根本都不会运作。
So she went back to the same bank for the second time out of an experiment, because she knew that the first time she got declined was because of her incompletion. She did thought of changing another bank and try it, but then she knew because of her incompletion, now she's completed. She can carry this completion to the same bank and do the same procedure again. So she wants to see if she's the result. It's an experiment for her.
是，我就觉得这一切的过程啊，在显化 AJP 的过程，这一些恐惧啊、不圆满啊等等的，所有这些经历，我觉得是大师要给我一个亲身的见证，要让我知道呢，当你圆满的话，你那些逻辑的外在的逻辑都无法就是阻碍你。
So now she knows that it's Swamiji really wants her to experience her fear, her incompletion with fear. And now she realized that when she's completed, no more logic can stop her.
是的，所以我也很感谢，就是在女神的祝福下呢，我有感受到内在空间的不同，就是好像怎样说呢，就是除了把我的深层恐惧带走，然后还就注入了比较多爱的能量吧。然后因为我今天觉得我突然有一个想法说，我最近好像更爱大师了，我最近好像不这么容易发火什么的，好像就是我感觉就是女神一直在祝福我嘛，我觉得是女神知道我可能从小到大都觉得自己是被冷漠的，不被爱的，可能她知道我缺爱，所以她就一直的祝福我，注入爱的能量给我。
So she's been repeatedly getting blessings from Devi Parashakti. She feels that because her childhood, she wasn't a loved child. So now that's why Devi Parashakti wants her to feel being loved. And now she feels that with the blessings, her inner space has changed. She's now full of love. And now she's got deeper connection with Swamiji as well. Deeper love towards Swamiji as well.
Wow, beautiful, mom.
Yeah, 然后我也要感谢，就是在我 AJP 显化的过程中，一直鼓励我、一直帮助我的老师，如马 Paramesha、马安丹迪尼，还有马凯拉萨，很感谢他们一直鼓励我，没有放弃我，然后我也很感谢自己没有放弃。
Now, finally, she wants to thank all the volunteers that's supporting her through all this SJP manifestation. And she's feeling lucky that she didn't give up, and she's made it.
Wow, beautiful, Ma. Wonderful, Sarinjay. It was a very wonderful, very touching sharing how just the space of completion manifests so much in us, and how once the space shifts to the space of completion, how everything outside just reflects that space of completion. It is a beautiful sharing, Ma Sarinjay. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
After that sharing, we understood how Jnana Sukha Dharmini had literally been able to go beyond, transcend her fears. And another interesting part of this last sharing was that how Devi Parashakti is transcending all language barriers and reaching out to people who don't even understand the language that she's speaking. Not even English, but even Tamil. That many times Devi Parashakti answers in Tamil, and the people who receive it have the same transformation and a completion that they experience with Devi Parashakti's blessings. It shows us that this experience is beyond any superficial logical understanding that we might put to it. It goes beyond language itself. Where the person has that same blessing, has that same understanding, despite not knowing even what she said in the first place. This is the power of the initiation from the avatar, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and from Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting. And you can see how across the world, in so many different places, people are moved to tears with devotion, even if they're not even understanding this language which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expressing. That is showing that Swamiji is speaking a language beyond all known words, but the language of our very soul itself. Now, in this next segment, we're going to be understanding more on how we can deepen our relationship, our deep feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the incarnation of Paramashiva, and as the Nijavatara who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. And we'll be going on into the next segments of today's program after a quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Hope all of you heard the beautiful sharings and the experiences of receiving the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti herself, and how Devi Parashakti, every darshan of Devi Parashakti fulfills us. And those of you who are watching us live today, as we are talking, if you're watching us live, you can come back and comment in the YouTube live chat. You can send a message in the live chat about your experience of Devi Parashakti, and you can also mention in the live chat if you have had your questions answered by Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can also put there if you have received, and if you have not yet, you can just say not yet received Devi's blessings, or you can say received Devi's blessings. Specifically for you, of course, as soon as Devi appears, Devi blesses us all, showers us all. And Swamiji even once said that whoever puts a question, Swamiji answers each and every question, sometimes verbally, sometimes in our dreams, but to every person consciously, the questions are being attended to and the questions are being answered. So in that sense, of course, all of us are blessed. The question that I am asking is, if Devi Parashakti read out your name and answered your question during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, so you can definitely come back and comment in the chat. If you're watching us live, so we would like it to be a very interactive session where we would like to hear from you, and the communication, even though it's online streaming, the communication can happen through the YouTube chat. So if you have any questions, or if you would like to have some clarification, if you want to share your experience in the YouTube, like under the YouTube live stream, you will have a live chat option. You can go ahead and put a message in the chat so that we could see and we could respond back to you. So with that, in this segment, actually, we are going to be sharing with you what are the different ways we can experience that deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, and what is the importance of that feeling connection. There's a very beautiful story that Swamiji shares, and that story I would share with all of you. So there was a great devotee of Lord Shiva, and he used to do puja to Paramashivam every day. Okay, so he will sit with his puja kit and very religiously, ritualistically, he will do the puja. And he wants to have darshan of Paramashivam. He prayed, but he did not have the darshan of Paramashivam. He got fed up. He said, no, I'm going to give up on Paramashivam. I'm going to go to Mahavishnu. So next day he got an idol of Mahavishnu. He got it and kept it in his puja room. He took the deity of Paramashiva. He didn't have that heart to throw it away. So he kept it in one corner. Says, you don't deserve any puja. I will only worship Mahavishnu. So he arranged the puja kit and he started the worship to Mahavishnu. And he saw that the incense sticks, the flames and the aroma of the incense stick was going towards the Paramashiva deity, which was in the corner. He had kept it in front of Mahavishnu for his puja, but the air and the aroma went to Paramashiva. He got so annoyed. He said, you did not even give me darshan. Why do you need this incense sticks and this nice aroma? And he ran to Paramashiva's deity and held the nose of Paramashiva deity so tightly that he doesn't want even 1 inch to go there. So he went and as he touched and closed, he felt like, no, I am not touching the deity. The touch feels like something else. He opened his eyes and saw Pratyaksha Paramashiva was standing there and giving the darshan. He was so shocked and he was so embarrassed and shocked and surprised and blissed all at the same time. And he said, oh Paramashiva, every day I have been praying to you, but you did not give me the darshan. This one day I did not pray to you. I went to Mahavishnu and today you gave me the darshan. Then Paramashiva replied, said, every day you prayed me, but it was only a ritual. It was a mere ritual. You did not feel that I was there. But today, you literally felt that I was there, living in the deity. The minute anybody knows that I am there, I will be there for them. And he had a beautiful darshan of Paramashiva. So the minute we feel that Devi Parashakti is there, how do we have that bhava, right? That bhava to be awakened in us, to connect to that cosmic mother, to connect to Devi and say, oh Devi, thank you for happening in my life, So the feeling of that feeling connection we get By connecting with Devi, by making some offerings, by doing some puja, by doing some seva, is the way in the Vedic tradition somebody has a deep feeling connection with the divine. We have two of the YouTube viewers. Jessie Plank said, I have not yet been addressed by Devi Parashakti, but I feel her. Wonderful Jessie Plank. And we have Devaraju Joseph. And Devaraju Joseph has sent a blessing message. Devaraju Aya, you're requesting for a body scan. So Devaraju Joseph Aya, you can come at 2:15 a.m. Indian Standard Time or at 4:15 p.m. Indian Standard Time, because at those times we will be having the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, and we will be having the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff manifesting the extraordinary power. So you can definitely request for a body scan, and any message, blessing message during the darshan, live darshan, you can post it and receive the blessings. Anyway, thank you so much for coming on the chat and responding in the chat. And those of you who are watching this segment is for us to share with you how can we have the deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. And there is another beautiful story. I would like to start the session with another, just a very beautiful story. This is the story of Abhinami Bhattar, who was a great devotee of Devi Parashakti. And he used to, literally, people used to think he is mad because he is just madly in devotion with Devi Parashakti. And he never used to respond because he was so much in bliss. He used to be so much in bliss sitting in the temple. And people used to think he is a madman. But the temple priest knew that he was a great devotee of Devi, and he was in direct communion and experiencing that oneness with Devi. So one day, the king of the temple, king of that kingdom, he comes to the temple, and all the public are told to move away from the temple. But this man, this Abhinami Bhattar, people think he was a madman. He didn't even respond. He was just sitting in the temple. He wouldn't respond to anybody. So they said, okay, leave him, let him be in one corner. So the king came. And he saw this person sitting, and he was just closing his eyes, and he was just lost in the beauty of Devi Parashakti. So the king asks him, if people are telling that you are mad, are you really mad? He was just madly in devotion and just in that oneness. He didn't even respond to the king. He was just in that space of oneness. Then the king got a little annoyed and said, okay. And he said what day, he wanted to test whether he was really like in his senses or not. So he asks, what day is today? And he says he was just looking, but actually that day was a new moon day. But he said today is a full moon day. So the king says by 8 p.m. today, if the moon doesn't come, then I will execute you. You will be killed. So that night happened, and he knows Devi will take care no matter what from the top. And as the time goes, they are bringing his swing down, his plank down, so that by the time the night comes, he will be put in the fire. And he just sings to Devi Parashakti, and just to acknowledge his devotion, Devi Parashakti takes her the nose ring, and she just throws it in the sky. And that shining radiance of the nose ring of Devi Parashakti shines as a beautiful moon. And the entire kingdom and the king, everybody is shocked how on a new moon day, a moon has appeared on the sky. And after that, he is, revered and respected as a great devotee of Devi Parashakti. His name is Abhinami Bhattar. A very beautiful story. So joining me in this session with all of you is Ma Nithyananda Ma. So, I'm not able to hear you. Can you check if you're unmuted, Ma?
Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes, I'm able to hear you now.
Okay. So yes, it's so beautiful to hear all these stories of the saints, the devotional stories, and it's so touching. And that's when we understand these sacred sentiments that they have expressed. Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the various ways, see, all the rituals that we have, the various sevas that we have, is an opportunity given to each and every one of us to have that experience, to have that bhava with the deity, right? So you connect with the deity when you offer, anklet, or when you offer a cloth offering. You feel that the deity is real and you're offering a cloth to her. Right? It is not your mental imagination, but she is real for you. The minute that happens inside you, a beautiful breakthrough happens in your life. You just know that Devi has manifested in your life. So these are the different ways, the offerings that we are going to present now are the different ways you can have that bhava, a deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti, a deep feeling connection with the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we are now present the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering that we have to Devi Parashakti, to the next slide, is the offering of e-hundi. So there's a beautiful reference in the Lalita Sahasranama which says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Ksharadharatya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turns more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth, in his form on the planet Earth. Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering the Kanikya, means your offering, and your name will be chanted during our puja to Devi. That is the see, for the e-hundi offering, it is an amount that you offer. The name will be chanted when you offer the Sankalpa. So it is during the Sankalpa that the names will be chanted, which is what we are going to be sharing next. And all our online viewers, you can go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat your experiences and any specific questions you have. And if you would like to make any specific offering, you can comment that in the chat as well. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, and the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa Chanting, which is the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer to Devi Parashakti. And in the Saundarya Lahari, the 27th verse, there's a beautiful reference which says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings or oblations in homa or yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions and pleasures of mine become part of your worship. Blessings for both the asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes, manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. When we make a conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, when we offer our conscious prayer, our conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, she showers us with the blessings to manifest the asked and unasked wishes, the remembered and forgotten wishes. So she showers her compassion and blesses us with all the boons and auspiciousness. So you can make this offering of the Sankalpa Chanting, the conscious resolution, on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the offering of the gold coin. And you offer the gold coin to manifest and awaken the multiple divine, feminine, conscious attributes and powers. So you offer the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, which is the golden coin, to Devi Parashakti to manifest and awaken the various powers. See, the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, in each coin, the various names of Devi Parashakti. The names are her various attributes, her imperishable qualities are inscribed in the coin, the Lalita Sahasranama, all the 1008 names. So each coin will have one of the 1008 names. So you can offer the Sahasranama Swarnakasu mainly to manifest the various dimensions of Devi Parashakti. Yes, Dharmadarama, thank you for putting a comment in the YouTube live chat, and welcome. Yes, please go.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the pearl finger ring embedded with gold. The gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And this offering is a beautiful offering to adorn Devi Parashakti. And in this verse, which is from the Devi Suktam, it describes the grace of Devi Parashakti. It says, "Let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles." And Devi is the one who just by devotion, she solves all the obstacles, all the problems of her devotees. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold fingering embedded with pearl, and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for protection from all dangers and fears. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Beautifully in the verse of towards and offering to Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi, it says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhakti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow down to you, Devi Mahalakshmi. So, blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. The lotus is considered a divine flower. So, you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, Lakshmi Parashakti. Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth, is portrayed as sitting on a lotus flower. So connect with Devi Parashakti and offer the Padma Pushpa to attract positive relationships in personal and business dimensions.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnamati, which is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And in this verse from the Saundarya Lahari, it is described that Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your feet and creates he this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. So even the dust of Devi's feet is considered so sacred, so powerful, and it blesses the devotee with all the auspiciousness. So you can receive the blessings for a life of leadership qualities by offering the Swarnametti, the gold touring to Devi Parashakti, where even the gods and goddesses and Rudra, Brahma, all of them worship the dust of Devi's feet and are graced by her compassion. So we can make this offering of the Swarnametti as our token of gratitude, love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini is what the Lalita Sahasranama shares about Devi Parashakti. So she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya, the third eye, brow center, and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis or the energy centers to give the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can receive the blessings for the enlightened lifestyle. So you can offer the golden hairline jewelry to Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this is one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings to Guru. In the Guru Paduka Stotram, in the Ashtakam, Shankaracharya sings this verse. He says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagadvastu sarvam kareyat prasadat gurorangri padme manaschena lagnam guru manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. And the translation of this verse, it says, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind not be centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? So it beautifully describes how even if we have the best things in the world, if we are not able to be centered on the Guru, the gratitude for Guru, then of what use is life when we have the best things but not the Guru in our life? So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most beautiful offerings to offer our gratitude to Guru for having happened in our lives. So you can make this offering on the website and www.kailasamailer.com/savas, and you can be blessed with the sweetest path to enlightenment. And this time you can register for this offering on the Avatara Dinotsava, the very day that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened. He descended on planet Earth to take humanity to the next level, to move humanity to the next superconscious breakthrough. So you can make this offering on the Avatara Dinotsava, which is happening on the 28th of December this year, which is the day of the birth star celebrations of the Avatar. And you can register for this Pratyaksha Pada Puja and offer it on this very special occasion. So, Magnanatma Swami, would you like to add more about this?
Yes, ma'am. I'd just like to say a few more words on the very Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering. The most sacred offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has manifested in our life as the Guru. And if you see in the Guru Gita, Bhagavan Paramashivam himself says, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti Puja Moolam Gurov Padam Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam Moksha Moolam Gurov Kripa. Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti, the very source of meditation is the form of the Guru. Puja Moolam Gurov Padam, the source of puja. You may do, there are millions of various ways you can connect with the divine, but ultimate root and the source of all the worship that we do in the Vedic tradition is worshipping the feet of the Guru. So the highest sthana is given to Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering of our love at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru. And third is mantra moolam gurur vakyam. What is the ultimate mantra? The words of the Guru. The Guru Vak is the ultimate mantra. Moksha moolam guru of kripa. How to attain moksha? Just the kripa of the Guru, just the compassion of the Guru is enough. You can attain moksha. So that is all you need. We don't need anything else. And Swamiji said, he said, I will transmit that experience to all of you. You don't worry. You just live your life happily, blissfully. He said, I don't even want all of you to enter into any kind of a spiritual practice, because what you can do by spiritual practice is minuscule of the experience that you are going to have. And the experience is always a gift. Whatever you do is nothing compared to the experience that will be showered. So the Guru himself will be showering that experience. And there is a beautiful the story in the life of Adi Shankaracharya, where one of his disciples is on the other bank washing the clothes, and Adi Shankaracharya is on the other bank of the river, and he calls the disciple saying, bring the cloth. The disciple, upon being called by the Guru, he says, my Guru has called me, I have to run. He doesn't even realize that there is a big river in the center. He just runs. And wherever the Puranic story actually says, wherever he puts his feet, just to hold him, a lotus flower blooms. Just because of his devotion to the Guru, the ultimate surrender to the Guru, just that wherever he put his feet, a lotus bloomed. He doesn't think, oh, my Guru called, now there is a big river, when I will cross, how I will go. He did not go tell the Guru, no, it's not possible, or he did not say, please wait, I have to take a boat and come. He forgets everything. He only remembers, my Guru told, my Guru is calling me, I have to run. He just runs. And wherever he put his feet, a beautiful lotus bloomed. And he was then later called as Padmapada, means lotus feet. Wherever he put his feet, a lotus bloomed. So the lotus-feeted one is his name. His name is Padmapada. He came to be known as the Padmapada. So there is one thing, with Guru's grace, you can achieve everything in your life. Without Guru's grace, even if you have the best of the best things, it is useless for us, because without the grace of the Guru, there is nothing that is useful on the planet Earth. So every master, every day path only tells this. The ultimate is surrendering and offering our devotion at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is that offering. And never miss an opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is a $1,008 offering. It is not a money that you spend. It is the best jackpot you receive. It is the best jackpot you receive for your whole life, because the offering of gratitude is the best space. And when you are in that space of gratitude, you will manifest the right things with the grace and the blessings of the Guru. And Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, the day when Swamiji landed on the planet Earth, as Mamrita explained, is happening on the 28th of December. So we are going to be having a very special Pada Puja on that day. So I invite each and every one of you to come and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. How many ever times, if you have offered it before, you know what I mean, the experience that we get. If you have not offered before, don't wait. Don't wait anymore. Life is, life can be lived a lot more joyfully with the grace and the blessings of the Guru. So offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can register in www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. Everything manifests in our life upon the grace and the blessings of the Guru. And I will just share, see how things happen the minute you decide for the Guru. I'll just share one experience by one of the Adinavasis. So this person was actually a devotee of Swamiji. He was working in the US. And he decided that he is going to quit his job and he wanted to come to India and he wanted to join Swamiji's ashram. So he wanted to have a meeting with his manager to tell that, he wants to resign the job and go to India. But he didn't know how the manager will take it and all that. He was thinking. So that morning, as he was thinking that he wants to have a meeting, his manager sent him a message saying, urgently, we need to meet. And he was like, okay, I wanted to meet. Anyway, manager himself has called me for a meeting. Great. Let me go and break the news in that meeting. So he goes for a meeting with the manager. And because the manager has called for a meeting, he has to first know what the manager is going to tell before he expresses what he wants to express. So he is waiting. The manager called him for a meeting. Please listen. In that meeting, the manager tells him that we have, decided to downsize the company, and very, very unfortunate. I'm very sorry to tell, but we have to let you, go off the job. We have to, lay off a few people, and unfortunately, you are one amongst them. But don't worry, we are giving you a 1 year severance pay. Okay, so they gave him a severance pay of 1 year. So he got a salary of the next 1 year because they had to lay him off. And he actually quit his job with a 1 year pay ahead of time because of the company decided to lay him off. And he was actually going to break open the news to the manager, but the timing was like so perfect. On the same day, the manager actually told him they're going to lay him off, and it was like, oh my God, the jackpot. So he decided for the Guru. Because he decided for the Guru, he manifested everything in life. And I can tell you from my own experience, I was working as a software engineer in Microsoft Corporation, and it was my dream job until the year 2009. And, as far as outer world is concerned, I'm a software engineer in Microsoft, a very good pay, and living in the US, luxurious life, everything. And I quit that, and I joined the ashram. And people ask me, like, you have left everything and you left your job in the US and you come and join. How does it feel? How did you make that decision? For me, it was like living with Paramashiva. What more you need? This is heaven. This is Kailasa, right? Much more than heaven. So, but if you actually see my life from 2009 till 2021, and of course till eternity, the experience that I've had after coming to Swamiji, see the inner world experience, of course you can never equate it, even the outer world experience, right? Just comparing my life, the food that I had and the food that I'm having now, the quality is drastically more. Second, health aspect. I'm much more healthy and much more anti-aged than I was when I was, when I was with the job. Third, even in terms of travel, when I was in the US, I probably, take a break and go to a few cities to visit friends, relatives. But here in the last 10 years, I have traveled to so many countries, met with thousands of people. So even the very experience of life, the very richness, the amount of places I have traveled, whether it is in India, outside of India, and the number of cars that I have traveled in, the number of houses and the adinams and the places that I have lived in. I moved from a single bedroom house to a 200 bedroom house, which is the adinam. So if you actually look, even the quality, even the outer world materialistic things are you don't lose anything, right? It is only more and more. You never lose anything with the Guru. You only gain. And I gained, of course, Paramashiva himself as my Guru, who has personally trained me for the last 10 plus years. So never, it is only like when you offer everything to the Guru, you only gain more and more and more. You don't lose anything. So first and foremost, prioritize the Guru in your life. Prioritize the offering to the Guru in your life, with whose blessings you can achieve everything else. You can achieve everything else. See, it is like you go to a king and you can ask a brinjal. Or you go to a king, ask the kingdom itself, and you can get whatever you want. It is like that. Offering the gratitude at the feet of the Guru, it is like you getting everything with which you can manifest all auspiciousness in your life. So Guru's grace is all we need, and the entire Vedagamic tradition was Guru-centric. Every family had a Guru, every child had a Guru who was guided by the Guru as he used to study in the Gurukul. And the Gurus were the teachers as well. It was not like teacher is separate, religion is separate, no, everything was together. The Guru was the teacher who taught all the necessary needed sciences for life, and ultimately the inner science of enlightenment, with which the child was grounded and he could manifest whatever he wanted in his life. So offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Do not miss, especially on Swamiji's Avatar Day. Yes, ma'am. And those of you who are watching this, you can leave your comments in the YouTube live chat if you have any questions, and if you want to register, and if you want to decide, or if you want any kind of a suggestion from us, please do respond in the live chat as we proceed to the next offering. So the next offering is the offering of Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the cloth offering to the Guru during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So it is same as Pratyaksha Pada Puja as far as the ritual is concerned. However, the offering is different. You are offering your gratitude, and in gratitude you are offering the cloth, the very cloth that Swamiji will wear on his own body. So it is the Vastra Seva, bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection. Yes, please go ahead. If you start talking about Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it's like unending. So Amritama, sorry, please go ahead.
Yes, Ma. So it is truly the sweetest offering, and like you are sharing, it is the one that gives us the experience. It is an unforgettable experience that we cherish for lifetimes. So definitely, if you're watching this, then you should make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the Avatara Dinotsava, on the day of the celebration, the happening of the Avatar himself. So do not miss the opportunity. And if you have offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja before also, you can leave your comment on the YouTube chat as well, if you would also like to share your experiences when you offered, because every time you offer, it is a experience. So now let us look at the various offerings. We have a summary of the various offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti today during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So you can make the offering of the e-hundi in any amount and multiple currencies. The Sankalpa Chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution. You can register for this offering on the website The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer this in 3 different denominations and any number of coins. The Mukta Anguti is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the gold lotus flower, and you can make both of these offerings in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Magtika is the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, they are the most sacred offerings to Guru, our token of gratitude to Guru, and something that any disciple should not miss out on. So you can register for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And we have the Jayanti celebrations coming up. You can find out more about the Jayanti celebrations by clicking on the link for Jayanti, and you can also make the various offerings to Devi Parashakti today by clicking on the links on step 2. So you can click on the e-hundi offerings and also the offerings of ornament and sevas to Devi Parashakti. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering during the darshan today and would like to manifest the blessings of Devi Parashakti, you can fill out the intention form on step 1. And once you've made your offerings, also fill out the form on step 3 with your name and the names of your family members. So the names are chanted during the ritualistic offerings of the rituals to Devi Parashakti. So you can make the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies: US dollar, Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, Euro, Indian rupee, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can offer this in multiple amounts. And you can also make the offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti on the website. So again, the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And next, I would also like to invite each and every one of you who are watching this to come and join us for the December 4th, the solar eclipse event. On the 4th of December, we have a very special event, the Grahana Kala, the Surya Grahanam. It's a solar eclipse, and the Grahana Kala is from 11 a.m. I think it starts just before 11 a.m., maybe 10:55 or 10:59. I have to check the exact time. 11 a.m. IST to 3 p.m. IST is the Grahana Kala. And so we are going to be having live initiations. According to the Karana Agama, it very clearly mentions that the Grahana Kala, the time of the solar eclipse, is extremely beneficial for spiritual seekers. So for all of us, that is the time we should utilize the maximum to receive the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff is gracing us on that very auspicious moment to give us initiations. So we are going to be having the Shivadiksha level 1 initiation, Shivadiksha level 2 initiation, the Vishesha, the unclutching initiation, and the healers initiation. What is Shivadiksha level 1? The level 1 initiation is to completely change our inner software to a space of powerfulness. Currently, when things happen and they happen in a way that we don't want, we feel powerless, we feel exploited, we feel victimized, we feel hatred, anger, violence, guilt. So many things goes on, and we don't know how to handle life. We give up on life, we give up on ourselves. Shivadiksha level 1 is an initiation where the Supreme Pontiff shifts and installs a new inner software, which every moment operates from the space of powerfulness. Every moment in life, whatever may happen, things may happen the way you want or may not happen the way you want. You will only respond to life from the space of powerfulness. That is Shivadiksha level 1. Shivadiksha level 2 is a way for you to manifest extraordinary powers in life and radiating the state and space and powers of Paramashiva. The unclutching initiation, experiencing the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and the healer's initiation, you become literally the hands of the avatar. You are able to heal, become a spiritual healer, to be able to spiritually heal yourself and heal others. All these 4 initiations are going to happen on the 4th of December from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So 4 hours, please block off the day. Do not miss the time because it's extremely auspicious for any kind of a worship. Okay, so please mark your dates and save the time during the Grahana Punya Kala. It is always recommended that you only do like the people actually do prayers or they do the japa at that time. They don't eat, they don't do anything else. They just sit and do the japa, they do the prayers. For us, we don't need to worry about that. Supreme Pontiff himself is organizing a program where we all can just sit and experience the presence and the initiation of Swamiji. So that's on the 4th of December. It's open to anybody and everybody. Can you imagine just sitting on YouTube and receiving Shivadiksha level 1, level 2, Vishesha Diksha, unclutching, all 4 initiations on the same day in the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? It's like 4 jackpots coming to you on the same day. You don't know how to respond, but it's the most blissful space to be in. So the 4th of December, please stay tuned. And the information is posted on the SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page on Facebook. So you can take a look at it and you can register for this event and join us live on that specific day. So that's the December 4th event. And on December 4th, we also have the Maheshwara Puja. So what is Maheshwara Puja? Maheshwara Puja is an offering to the departed souls. So we'll take maybe the next few minutes to quickly share with you about what is Maheshwara Puja, an offering to the departed souls. And if you're watching us on YouTube Live, if you have any questions about the December 4th event, or if you have any questions about the initiations or wanting to know more, please do respond. You can post it in the YouTube Live chat and we will attend to you. Yes.
So yes, so what is Maheshwara Puja? Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual which is prevalent even today, and the ritual is offered in the memory of a person who is no more in the body. Maheshwara Puja is offered by the loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion. So we'll be celebrating this, we'll be offering the Maheshwara Puja to the avatar on the 4th of December, and you can also register for this ritual on this most, it's an intense day of offering, and you can register for this seva.
Now during the Maheshwara Puja, Swamiji completes the incompletions that you have with the departed soul, and the departed soul completes all its incompletions that it may still have with the karmas and the bondages that it may have with its previous birth or in the birth that it just left. So basically it is a completion happening at both ends. For example, I'll give you an example. Now let's say you're somebody very close in your family died, right? The person whom you're living with, or very close part of your family, somebody died, and you always, like, let's say for example, they left a huge property, but inheritance for you, but you never actually really like took care of them, or you were almost fighting, and that person really, you couldn't really heal that relationship, and you feel so bad. I was like, oh my god, this, I have benefited so much from this person, but I have not done justice to that relationship or to that person, and I've always like behaved so badly. Or you also feel like gratitude. It's like this person has done so much and has been there throughout in my life as a solid pillar and support for me, and what can I do? This person, as this being has now left the body, and whatever it may be, right? Or sometimes you feel like, okay, I did not take care of my grandfather or grandmother. I was not there with them during their last moments, and they always wanted to see me. I was in the US and they are in India. I know you kind of feel like that. So in all those moments, you really want to do something for a departed soul. The only ritual that you can do where the avatar himself completes you and brings liberation to the departed soul is Maheshwara Puja. Because in every other puja is you can only offer to the people who are living. You cannot offer to the dead. Here is the only puja where the Supreme Pontiff and avatar is available to connect with the departed soul and liberate them. What a blessing! Let us say you're, anybody close in your family, they died this year, right? Especially due to the COVID, there are so many deaths. What can you do? You can't do anything. You just feel so helpless in the face of life. But here comes the avatar. Even in the most helpless moments where you feel like, you know what, this person has left the body, that's it. Even in that moment, here comes the avatar who says, no, everything is not yet done. You can, I am available to connect with you, to heal you, to connect with that departed soul and liberate the departed soul. So it's a very beautiful offering, and only an avatar, of course, because Swamiji, every departed soul's picture you actually project, you submit it to us, and the Supreme Pontiff's divine eyes fall on the picture, and that picture of that departed soul, Swamiji connects with the soul itself, that being, and liberates and literally breaks and removes all the karmic bondages and liberates that being on its path to enlightenment, whatever the being chooses, but liberating the karmic bondages that the being is holding on to or is being literally tied up in. All those karmic bondages are removed. So if you have anybody in your family who has family or friend circle who has left the body recently or even left the body decades ago, and if you have not offered Maheshwara Puja, once and for all, do Maheshwara Puja to all of them. And this is only for the people who have left the body. Let's say I'm just giving an example, right? You're somebody in your close family, I don't want to name because, so somebody in your close family left the body, let's say 20 years back, and somebody died 6 months back. So you can get all the pictures of all your ancestors who have left the body, whosoever picture you have, up to 10 pictures you can submit for the Maheshwara Puja, and you can do the Maheshwara Puja offering. The Maheshwara Puja itself is a $2,008 offering, and you submit the names of the people who are still alive, who you would like to receive the benefit of the puja. We chant that in the Sankalpa, and all the pictures of the people who have left the body. You submit that. So Swamiji liberates you from all the bondages, incompletions, and liberates that soul as well. Very, very, very beautiful offering. Every person should ensure that you offer the Maheshwara Puja for all your family members at least once. At least once, everybody just put all your the ancestors in your family who have left the body, put all their pictures, and just do it off once. And the next is actually coming on the solar eclipse day itself. On the 4th of December, we have the Maheshwara Puja. So you can offer the Maheshwara Puja and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead. And the website to register is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can go there, register for the puja. It is a $2,008 offering. You make the offering, you basically make the payment, then you fill the form saying I have made this payment and I want these are the names of the people whom I want benefited. And there is also a photo upload form where you upload up to 10 pictures of your near and dear ones who have left the body. So this is like an overall just of what this puja is about. Yes, Mama, please go ahead.
Yes, so during the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of bhiksha or food to the avatar himself. And only the avatar can trace the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both you and the being, the departed soul, of all the incompletions. So as Magnanatma Swami beautifully explained, you can offer this for the completion of all the ancestors who have left the body in your family. And the significance of offering the Pinda Tarpana to ancestors, it's a tradition in the Hindu tradition. It is a ritual that's offered to all the ancestors, And there is a great significance on this, which also Swamiji has explained beautifully in during various satsangs. And there's the story of King Bhagiratha, who went to great lengths to ensure that the last rites are offered to his ancestors, and all of his ancestors are complete. So in the same tradition, we also offer the Maheshwara Puja.
And all the ancestors, Swamiji says, until they are ultimately liberated, they stay in the Pitruloka. So in the Pitruloka, all the ancestors are there, and they may be taking multiple births, but they do exist in the Pitruloka. And you have to, typically we keep offering the Shraddha to them every year and every month. When you offer the Maheshwara Puja, the Supreme Pontiff himself takes care and completes and liberates those beings as well. So with that, we invite each and every one of you to come and offer the Maheshwara Puja. On the 4th of December, you can register in www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. Suman Panditji, thank you so much. He's offering his gratitude to Swamiji. Thank you, Sumanji. So we invite every one of you to join the December 4th Maheshwara Puja, to join the December 4th initiations, and of course to join the December 28th, the Avatara Dinotsava, the celebrations of the happening of the Avatar. So with that, we'll be concluding the segment with the Purna Mantra. And following this segment, the next upcoming is Swamiji's Satsang, the delivering of the profound truths by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. We'll be concluding this segment now with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.